Good afternoon, everybody. How y'all doing tonight? Let's see. Yo, Jellyfish Prince, how you doing, buddy? Yo, we gotta figure out some time to play the first Ascendant or last Ascendant. Wait, how am I getting first and last mixed up in my head? Oh, why is... Hold on, I forgot to finish setting up my model moving. I knew I was forgetting at least one thing. There we go. Your birthday soon? My birthday soon too. When's your birthday? And Moon the Psychopath coming in and giving everyone comfort and happiness, which is something I wish I could provide people. Hey Jelly, guess what? What is that, Moon the Psychopath? Suki Puff. Suki Puff. Oh no. Oh. I don't like whimpering. It makes me feel ashamed to do this on stream. It's really undignifying. Are you happy about that? Does that make you happy? Coming in here doing that first thing? 28th. Holy cow. We are close, Jellyfish Prince. Mine is April 2nd. That was kind of hot. Oh my gosh, no. They're enjoying it. You share a B-Day with my sister? Holy cow, you and your sister have like a birthday like a few days apart. Did you guys ever have issues where like your parents kind of, you know, had one birthday be better than the others? Yo. I forget what I was doing. 10 years apart and mine always gets forgotten. Holy cow. My siblings and I are only a few years apart. Imagine Jelly doing that on his back in a bed, shirtless. Why did I even read that out loud? Why couldn't I have just ignored that message? Me on top. Oh well. Please, I'm definitely a top. I'm definitely not a bottom, despite the energy I give off consistently, repeatedly. Jelly, you would be in the middle. Oh my gosh, Moon, is that? Am I getting proposition for a threesome right now? We can wrestle for a top. I'm fine with. That's wild. That's awesome. I need to, I think I need to buy more lube. I got you. Oh my gosh. Chat, y'all be wildin' today. I love it. Too bad Sanchi isn't here. She'd be having doing something crazy. I'm always wild and flirty. Bro, I love being flirty in chat. Moon the Psychopath with a 3-stream streak. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm half wholesome and half freaky, and 100% Moon the Psychopath. All right, baby. All right. That's why my channel has to be 18 plus. It's I'll flirt with everyone in chat, but you got to be 18 at least. You need to know the passphrase to be able to open it. Oh, wow. I'm the one who started calling everyone Dodge Daddy, or who started everyone calling Dodge Daddy. Oh my gosh. That's actually awesome. So, do you consider Dodge your daddy? I'm actually going to be playing Mario Kart with Dodge later. Long thingy thing. Oh yeah, I got a long thingy thing now. But Dodge's daddy and Space Turtle 20 is my bottom. Well, you can be my pet, Jelly. Woof woof. Meow. Good boy. Oh my gosh. Whatever. As long as I get a treat out of it, I'll do whatever. I'm not picky, but I do love Little Debbie snack cakes. There you go. Such a good boy. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm here for it. I hope my doghouse is nice. Are you jealous of my allies? What? You get to sleep on my lap. Like a good boy. Wow. 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 How do I, I'm feeling quite tired already. I'm sorry, too much. No, that was me going round like a kitty cat. Like that. I'm sorry, too much. Yeah, people are gonna have to try way harder than that to be too much for me. I've had people send their thighs in Discord DMs, and that was probably too much. Like what? Like I'm your partner waiting at home, and when I finally get to talk to you, all you can talk about is the fun you're having with other people? Forget I said that. That was a terrible, awful metaphor. Uh-huh. Shut your mouth. I'm really not jealous, okay? Not of your party, anyway. I had a question about... Let's see, there's this book fan. Live in a house full of books. He seems to be really into that book like your series your housemate likes, The Cursing of Chateau Castle. Didn't the last issue come out right as the King's Curse started freezing Valgard in time? Might be hard to find. If you find any issues, you should remember the issue number and tell him. Maybe you might end up finding the very last one. She does. That stylish woman in Dormont, right? You should tell your housemaiden. It'll make her happy. See you later, Stardust. If I remember correctly from Discord, Jellyfish Prince's pronouns are they, them? So you're like Loop or Bonnie. Not quite like Siffrin, because Siffrin's pronouns are he, them. He, they. They, them. I'm learning. The game is fun. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Isabeau is whispering your name. Turn around and listen. And then Jellyfish Prince is there. Sorry to wake you up. I just have to tell you something, if that's okay. Not for the first time. You wonder about what he wants to tell you. All you know is you will not learn tonight. You nod. Okay, okay. Then I shall tell you the thing. The thing I woke up to tell you. Okay. So, the thing I have to tell you is that... Against your will, you hold your breath. I don't have anything to tell you right now, chicken. But I will, when we beat the king tomorrow. Okay? I just don't want to tell you right now. It might distract you. Okay. You close your eyes. You wonder if you'll be able to sleep tonight. I'm just a jellyfish. Oh, I'll lay with you in bed, Jelly. It's funny because I am also jelly and catfish. I am the jellyfish as well. And everyone knows us jellyfish are immortal. Let's see, what equipment did I have? Just 2 jellies being jellies. Bro, I love going to the beach, but the beach we go to, like every other time we go, there's so many jellyfish in the water. Which is mostly fine, but come to my beach, we swim together. But what happens if you sting me a little bit, Jellyfish Prince? What happens if I have a little bit of a jellyfish sting? I'll kiss it better. Not the answer I was expecting. In a wild rockadile. Wait, when did she get more speed than Isabeau? So I'll make sure to sting you in just the right spots. Wild, wild. Oh no, Jellyfish Prince, your stinger is looking awfully big right now. $30 tall stats, so good. Jelly is live. Snow Hero. Gently McDonutting Pants. We meet again. Snow. My arch lover. We meet again. Hey, I mean arch nemesis. Wrong word, wrong word. Why did you say that? I Freudian slips. I'm sorry. We're definitely nemesis and not. Jelly, want to know something sad? Also, welcome on in, Angel, Vane, and Snow. How are you guys doing tonight? Angel, I'm really glad you hopped in. I wanted to ask you because I realized I only talked about myself last time, which is a really bad habit of mine that I do consistently. But I never asked what your favorite books are. Hopefully more than one. Jelly, want to know something sad? Jelly, you're such a selfish lover. It's crazy. I'm sick of it. I told you I'd do better next time, Snow. Just sometimes I'm tired after work. Not that kind. That's not what I meant. I meant like Chat X Streamer. But Snow. Jellyfish Prince here was looking for a third. I enjoy your book talk class, so don't worry. My fave fiction is The Secret History by Donna Tartt. And what about nonfiction or sociology? Secret History. Donna. Inverted detective story narrated by one of the 6 students, Richard Papin, who reflects years later upon the situation that led to the murder of their friend Edmund Bunny Corcoran. The events leading up to the murder are revealed sequentially. The novel explores the circumstances and lasting effects of Bunny's death on the academically and socially isolated group of classic students of which he was a part of. Ooh. Intriguing. So a detective story. Stylistic qualities and atmospheric prose. Beauty is terror is a recurrent idea throughout the text. Ow, why are you throwing asanas at me? Chaos by Dan Piepenbring. Oh, Charles. Ow! Because I remember the sad thing I was going to tell you. I lost my streak. How'd you lose your streak for me? Why would you abandon me like that, Snow? I thought we were closer than that. So, you're reading Chaos by Dan Piepenbring about Charles Manson, the CIA, and the secret history of the 60s. You know what's actually kind of funny, Angel? I've been told that the celebrity, quote-unquote celebrity, I look the most like is Charles Manson. Psych! You really thought I lost it, but you were wrong. You believe me because I lied, you idiot. You fell for the oldest trick in the book because you're a squishy brain jelly-filled donut. Snow. Snow. You got me. You got me good. Also, thank you for the 45 stream streak, even if you come in here and lie to me. Wait, what? That's crazy. Is it because of the long hair? So it's partially because of the hair. I also kind of style my facial hair in a similar way at points. Our faces aren't like super similar, at least when I have a little bit of weight put on like I do now, but when I'm a little bit skinnier, we do have kind of similar facial structures. I actually dressed like him in high school for like Celebrity Day, and my gym teacher took me around to every single teacher in the school and was like, doesn't Jelly look just like Charles Manson? Look at him. I did not draw a swastika on my forehead though. I drew an X. Greetings, how's it going? How's it going? It is going great, Sausage Gato. How are you doing today? My sausagey cat. Celebrity Day, that's why. Yeah. Or maybe it was 60s Day. I don't remember. Okay, now I need to see a pic of Jelly Law. Hold on. Let me pull up the most recent picture of me I can find. Here we go. This is me with my shorter hair. Don't have any facial hair on. Oh my. This is right before my filming for the most recent Mission Impossible movie. You might have heard of it. It's kind of niche. I'm very sleepy currently. I'm sorry to hear that. You're just waking up, aren't you, Sausage Gato? Or are you going to sleep soon? Oh, neat. Yeah, definitely waking up at 3:40 a.m. Side-eye. Listen, you say that, but my sleep schedule's messed up that sometimes I just do that. I also woke up that early. Yeah, see, Jellyfish Prince does it too. Buds. I'm so bad at sleeping. So bad at sleeping. Someone should sleep together with me so they can teach me how to do it properly. I can help you sleep. The problem with being awake at this hour is that I need to pick up my PC at 12 p.m. today. Ooh. What happened with your PC? Life to ashes. Death rituals from around the world. Bro, I got so my PC died about a month ago. Not my PC, my laptop died, the one that I use for pretty much everything. I stream on my PC. Somehow my motherboard got cooked. Ooh. But yeah, my computer died and I got a new laptop. And I had it delivered. And I was waiting at home, working from home that day from work. And I was so mad because when the guy delivered it, he just came up and frisbeed it onto the porch. And I'm like, that is a nice laptop. Don't just frisbee my laptop onto the porch like that. Thankfully, it was fine, but like, oh man, I was not happy. If I knew who that was, I would have given them a 1-star review on Google. That's saying something. I'm not, that's me losing my temper right there. I've only left like a 1-star review like twice in my life. Once was at a McDonald's where I had to wait like 43 minutes for my food, and 28 minutes of it was spent outside of the window where no one even addressed me for like 28 minutes. And there was like a line of cars behind me too. But people just would keep coming by the window, looking at me, and then just like walking off. And then when I finally got my food, I didn't even check it because I was so annoyed, but they gave me the wrong order. I was a very unhappy jelly, and my lunch was ruined. But the worst one I ever did was I went to go get an upper endoscopy because I was having some like stomach issues. And if you guys don't know what an upper endoscopy is, it is a procedure basically where they just stick a camera down your throat and take a look at your tummy. Oh no, the camera. So I go in, and the first thing that they do is basically they hook you up to an IV. Because, you know, at some point they're going to put some anesthesia in there, and I'm going to fall asleep, and they're going to be like, hey, you, then they put the camera down my throat. But the nurse sticks the IV in my arm, and I'm like, wow, this kind of really hurts. And she's like, it's a needle in your arm, it's gonna hurt a little bit. And I'm like, no, I donate plasma pretty frequently. This hurts a lot. This needle is much smaller than a plasma needle. And so I sit there for like 30 minutes, and every 5 minutes or so, she comes in and she's like, how you doing? I'm like, yeah, my arm hurts quite a bit. And she's like, just flex your hand. It's gonna, you know, it'll make it hurt less. And I'm like, okay. So I flex my hand into a fist and straighten my arm out, and I do all this stuff, and yeah, it still hurts. So eventually I finally get in, or they finally wheel me to the operating room. And the doctor gets in there and he's like, how are you doing? I'm like, well, you know, my arm hurts from this needle in it. And the doctor's like, this guy doesn't seem like he's, you know, asleep, because they'd stuck the anesthesia on me by that point. And I'm like, yeah, I'm very much awake right now. And the doctor's like, well, we'll give it like another 2 or 3 minutes for the anesthesia to kick in. So they wait another 2 or 3 minutes, and I'm just sitting there like, okay, this hurts, whatever. And the anesthesia still isn't kicking in. The doctor's like, oh, he should be fine by now. Let's go ahead and start the procedure. So they stick this like mouth guard in my mouth that just basically keeps it open. And then they take this giant like inch thick tube and they stick it into my throat. And holy cow, my gag reflex is really strong. And I immediately start choking, and I have to like rip the restraints off my arms and just pull the camera out of my throat. And the doctor's like, no, this guy is very much still awake. And then they look at my arm, and like where they'd stuck the needle on, they like there was this big bubble forming. And they're like, yeah, you missed the vein for the anesthesia, like the IV. So I just had this giant bubble of anesthesia on my arm. And like immediately they take the needle and they stick it into my hand instead, where the veins are really prominent. That's the last thing I remember. But like the anesthesia slowly leaked into my bloodstream for the rest of the day. And so I was so out of it. And I was so mad afterwards when I like was remembering all that. Apparently, my roommate who I was living with, she was, bless her heart, I was really hungry afterwards because I couldn't eat before the procedure. And I'm like, I want to go to Texas Roadhouse. And that girl, bless her heart, took me to Texas Roadhouse when I am high as a kite off the anesthesia. And that was, I don't remember anything about it except I got some peanut butter pie or something from there, and it was the greatest food I've ever had my entire life. And apparently they when we went to check out, I paid with my Darth Vader debit card, and the server was like, oh man, Darth Vader, I love Star Wars. And I'm like, nerd. My roommate told me that story later on. That's hilarious. It was kind of funny. At least something funny came out of that day. But yeah, I was upset, and I left a 1-star review on Google for that surgery place. I would have threatened to sue. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I feel like my gag reflex has been way worse ever since then. Like, I didn't used to have the worst gag reflex. Also, I've got to respond. I can help you work on your gag reflex. That would be fantastic, Jellyfish Prince. I need it. When I went to go get my, when I went to the hospital recently, doctor, urgent care, whatever, for COVID, they tested me for strep throat. And the way they do that is they swab the back of your throat with a swab. Nothing else to say there. And when they do, I always have to warn the nurse. I'm like, watch out, I have a really strong gag reflex. You know, just be careful. And they're like, oh, it'll be fine. And then they swab the back of my throat, and I'm like, "Rah!" And they jump back like they're so scared I'm gonna vomit on them. I'm like, I'm sorry, I tried to warn you. Debbie's coming in like, what on earth? What a time to come into. Welcome on in, Debbie. How are you doing tonight? I'm telling stories of how I traumatized myself with surgery and gagging. Zero out of 10 do not recommend unless you're like really into that. Let's see, what was I getting from here? Man, I shouldn't have taken a break from this game for a while to play Resident Evil 9. How far are you in Resident Evil 9, Debbie? Did you beat it yet? Nope. Man, I really enjoyed that game. I've never played a Resident Evil, but as far as a horror game goes, I thought it was fantastic. Doing too many rotations. Yeah, that's the one thing I try to avoid, is trying to have like too many games at once going on. I like your streams though, because it's always kind of like a novel experience. Ow. But if I step away from a game for too long, I have a really bad habit about not going back to it. Amnesia and Art have been taking up too much time. Watching you play Amnesia reminded me that I haven't played, like I bought the bunker and I never played it. How is the bunker? Ow, actively dying, why? Well, why? Why do you hurt me like this? What have I done to you? Also, how's Urelli going? Did you enjoy playing as Urelli? Why not? I want donuts. Because I'm a friendly donut. Donuts are friends, not food. Wait, maxed? You maxed Urelli already? Bro, it's Saturday. You got her like Thursday morning. You are a madman. I see why people like it, but I feel like I got unlucky in my playthrough. How's that? I just know how to take advantage, lol. Yeah, I'll say. Like, was there like some kind of event going on for extra XP or? Okay, that makes a lot more sense then. Affinity booster is active. Like at the very end, there's supposed to be debris falling to make a path obvious. Did it not fallen away? Oh my gosh. 1 day, 13 hours left. Ooh, I should play that. I don't have much to do tomorrow, so maybe I'll play some Warframe. I actually bought Divers 2 with, you know, the word in front of it that I can't say because why would I? And I've been wanting to play that because I know some people are into it, and I was hoping to play with them at some point. Mine didn't fall at all, so I had to use crates to make it over. That kind of stinks. Also, my ammo didn't come back when I reloaded the save? No, you gotta be messing with me on that one. How does the ammo not come back on a save? Like, what kind of coding is that? That game hates Deb? I'll say. I actually bought the original Amnesia game because she hasn't played it. And she said she was going to play that at some point. I think that'll be really cool. But she might play Bunker if she likes that one. What's worse is you're only guaranteed 4 bullets in that game. The rest is RNG. Ow. Why? Oh, I also got Luck and her in the same search on the Steel Pathmaster XP Kings. Gosh darn it. I don't like pineapples. They're a gross fruit. So paper. But I hear they make something taste better. I don't know what you're talking about, Backpack Debbie. If you're talking about pizza, I think you're wrong. Wait. I was going to ask her if she got that. Lol. Where's Jellyfish Prince at? This seems like something they would have more knowledge about. Ow. I've always wondered how accurate that actually is. Like, I know the Skittles one was fake, but I've never actually known if the pineapple one was or not. Only one way to find out. The only question I have, can I at least not be the taster? It's my only request. Well, we need a sample size. Oh my gosh. We're gonna do this with full science. We're gonna have a control group. We're gonna have variables. We're gonna have z-scores and testing, and we're gonna see if there's certain amounts to make it taste different. I'm gonna feel like Bonnie Blue by the end of this. You can taste my treat. Again, I was requesting not to be the taster, Jellyfish Prince. It's my one request. Be a good boy and eat my treats, Jelly. Holy... What? I don't have a sweet tooth? That's a lie. I have the biggest sweet tooth in the entire world. What's your fave sweet? Oh my gosh. What a hard question. Angel Vein, why would you do that to me? Good, I have lots of sweets. You're one of my sweets, Jellyfish Prince. Oh man, Angel, Oh. So, I like, the Take 5 candy bars a lot. It's one of my favorites as far as candy bars go. And Gancitos, which is like a Mexican Twinkie, but it's dipped in chocolate and has like a cherry jelly inside of it. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, you're down in like Texas. You know what I'm talking about, Angel. You know Gancitos? I love Gancitos. Bro, the Walmart near me has them in like 24 packs for like $3 or $4. And I get myself some of those. Not only that, Angel. There's this Mexican ice cream place by the ramen place that I love, and occasionally I'll go there after I get some ramen. They have Gancitos ice cream. And it is, oh really, dude, I love going there this summer after ramen. Gancitos ice cream. Bro, Angel, that is good. Jellyfish Prince, I'm your favorite, right? I'm sorry, Jellyfish Prince, but Gancitos, man, they're fire. I'm sorry, Jellyfish Prince. Bad pup, no! Oh, my treat. I don't like being a bad pup. But no, I do love Gancitos. I love Take 5s as a candy bar. What else do I really like? I like, so being a weeb, I like a lot of like Japanese sweets, but none of them are like particularly fantastic for me. Like I like myself some Pocky and whatnot, but it's nothing spectacular. Ice cream mochi is my favorite. Bro, I love some ice cream mochi. So every winter, me and my friends get together for a hot pot, and one lady always brings mochi ice cream whenever we do it, and it's so good. Not the gross American knockoff. No, she gets the real stuff. We live around a lot of Asian markets, so we have a lot of like legitimate Asian food and imports. What are you guys' favorite sweets then, like snacks or treats or anything like that? So Jellyfish Prince has ice cream mochi. Do you have like, is there a specific flavor that you like, Jellyfish Prince? Also, I gotta say, so I like ice cream mochi because I like how the coldness affects the texture of the mochi. I find actual mochi to be just too chewy. Oh, I love both. Mint chocolate chip and strawberry. Ooh, I do love the strawberry. Yeah, the normal stuff's a little, so it's resisting against scissors, so gotta be weak to paper. Bruh, really? Oh. Oh, that doesn't heal him. I like pastries or baked goods like croissants, Danish brownies, cookies. So I just mentioned that Asian market, or like the Asian markets around me. There's one that is a Japanese French fusion bakery. And basically what they do is they make a lot of pastries and desserts and stuff like that with kind of a mix between Japanese and French style. It's so good. I love going there. They've got like these, you know, red bean donut pastry things, and then they've got a lot of danishes, and they have these pear danishes, and there's not enough pears in the world, in my opinion. But yeah, it's just fantastic. What's my favorite thing to get from there? Oh, they have like this matcha melon bread. Oh, yeah. Jelly, yo, Kitty Melody, what's going on? How's it going? How is your night going, you lovely queen of a lady? I'm gonna make you sweets for your B-Day. Oh, what sweets are you gonna make me, Jellyfish Prince? Is it just you covered in chocolate? Good, how's your night? My night's going great. So I woke up today and I was gonna go hang out with a buddy, but he had plans, and so we canceled our plans. And so I took an extra nap, and now I'm feeling fantastic. Is that Mel, my beloved? Hi. Mel, we were just talking about favorite snacks, and Angel and I were kind of gushing about one of my favorite snack treats, and being Latina, I was wondering if you were also familiar with the glory that is Gancitos. My queen, my bagel. Oh my gosh, is that another nickname for Angel Vein? Bagel? Yes, oh my gosh. Gancitos. Yeah, no, we were just talking about them because we were discussing like favorite snacks, and I've got to say they're probably like my favorite snack cake of all time. And there's this ice cream place nearby, like a Mexican ice cream place, and they have Gancitos ice cream. And it's so good. Bagel is what a lot of people call me. I love that. Not one of the pastries I think you enjoy a whole lot, but Angel goes by so many names, most known for Angel Vein of the House Bagel, the first ever name, the Nigel, Queen of the Angles, and Daddy, and the first Veiny, Queen of TC, Khaleesi of the, I can't say that one, Breaker of Balls, Mother of Daddies, Lady of the Seven Dominions, and Protector of the Bread. Holy cow. The Daddy and the first Veiny? That is one of the greatest things I've ever read in my entire life. I've been reading nonstop since I was 5 years old, and that is the greatest thing I've ever read. I'm crying. I'm crying too. That is... Veiny is a nickname only Deb is allowed to call me. Oh. Jellyfish Prince, can I call you Veiny? My favorite Mexican sweet is Tres Leches. You know, it's not my favorite, but it is really good. What's the Nigel? Like Nigel Thornberry? Do you look like Nigel Thornberry, Angel Vein? Sure, lol. He rarely calls me it. I can see why. That is a wild name. Tres Leche is popular, but it's hard to find a good one. I have a bakery near me that makes really good ones. Oh, that might make me like it more, as if I had a good bakery that makes them. So rock is what I want here. People like to take my name and misspell it. Oh, because my IRL nickname, people mispronounce it and read it as Veiny because it's a Spanish nickname. That is crazy and awesome. So I really, really like my IRL names, but I go by all three of them. I go by my first name, but I was with a friend group for a long time, and there was another person with my first name in that group. So a lot of people refer to me by my last name. And my senior year of high school, I actually went by my middle name for a long time, which is, my middle name is fantastic, by the way. Mel, you know my middle name. You can guess my nickname being mispronounced. I grew up with my middle name, but in middle school I started going by my first. I go by Jasper, but my friends who have known me for years call me my real name. Wait, where'd Jasper come from then? My favorite character in a lame movie? Jasper. I'm trying to think of any movie with a character named Jasper, and I'm coming up blank. He is sexy. Okay, now you gotta tell me what movie we're talking about. Kind of scared to say. Really? Because it's doxing, or because of the movie? The movie. Oh, okay. No. Now I'm curious. Wait. No, that's Twilight, isn't it? Isn't Jasper the brother in Twilight? Yeah, I got it. Bro, you don't gotta be embarrassed about that. I went to the midnight release of the third Twilight book. I love that series. You did? Yeah, you know I did. Also, if you want to know a good way to talk with emo chicks in high school, it's to read the Twilight series. Jasper's so sexy. Man, what was her name? I really like the sister, not the blonde sister, but the shorter one with the cool hairstyle. Oh my gosh, she was. The redhead? No. I missed last stream. I think you missed the last 2 streams, or at least the last stream. But I'm back to playing In Stars and Time. Let's see. Gosh. Alice Cullen. She was the one I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the books or the author, but it's a fun movie to watch and cringe at. So I read it back in high school, and it was fun. The author did some funny things to in the series, and I did enjoy reading it. I will admit it wasn't the highest quality thing I've ever read. Wait, what? But as far as things like being fun and enjoyable, like I did enjoy Twilight. The movies are fun to laugh at and make fun of. The fourth movie, part 1, is a horror film. So, fun fact, I never watched any movies except the first one. Maybe the second? Last movie had the biggest audience reaction. Bruh, the whole thing with Jacob and imprinting on the baby, that's gonna be a no from me, dog. Nuh-uh, I lurked the stream before last. Okay. I'm glad to have you back, Eggnog. Also, Eggnog, you're graduating soon, aren't you? What is wrong with the author? Shake my head. So, well, I mean, remember, Twilight was caused by 9/11. I never watched past the second. I kind of always wanted to watch the fourth one just because, I mean, the action scene probably was cool, I hope. Yes, I am. Bruh, that's gonna be so awesome. Do you have any plans for after high school? Or like you working, you going to college? I honestly have no idea. I missed something up here. Oh, yeah. Whoopsie daisy. But for those of you who are confused about the Twilight being caused by 9/11 thing. So, you know, 9/11 happened. And when 9/11 happened, Gerard Way, the founder of and singer of My Chemical Romance, was, I'm not going to say like inspired by 9/11, but he started the band My Chemical Romance after 9/11 happened because I think he was supposed to be on a plane or something like that, or he witnessed the attacks or something. And Stephenie Meyer, the author of Twilight, wrote the books while listening to My Chemical Romance, and it like helped shape the story and stuff like that. So, and then, you know, 50 Shades of Grey was a Twilight fan fiction. So, long story short, Osama bin Laden caused 50 Shades of Grey. I like showing people who have never seen those movies and watch them cringe. Bro, the movies are fun though. Like I said, I you know, I read the books. I'm not ashamed of it. I've read worse. I've read way better. I've also read worse. Deb and Blank watched the first one. They hated it all. Yeah, I saw you say Deb was cringing at it. Poor Deb. Get college, getting a job after that. Maybe marine biology. Oh, that'd be so cool. You do love sharks. And you always have like really cool facts about like marine life and stuff like that. So, you know, but I've got to ask, Angel, you know, if you're bringing up Twilight, I have to ask, Team Edward or Team Jacob? We watched Tokyo Drift in exchange. Oh man, Tokyo Drift was such a fun Fast and Furious movie. Did you and I really had a thing for Charlie? Oh my gosh. Charlie? Charlie? I've heard a lot of interesting takes in my chat, but I've got to say it's actually pretty high up there, Angel. Not like wild, but just like interesting. I actually love that take. Like, what an interesting take. I hated Jacob though. Really? I mean, my taste on him soured after the end of the books. But I didn't dislike him as I was reading for a long time. He annoyed me so much. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like the whole, you know, love triangle cuckolding thing that was going on, but man, I love the discourse of Team Jacob versus Team Edward back when I was, you know, young. Jelly, where did you get the idea for being a jelly? So you are familiar with the lore of the character with like the Pokemon translation, Jellyfish Prince? Yeah. So the answer is, I was bored and thought it would be funny. That is the extent of my thought process. Well, I mean, a little bit more than that. I kind of thought like, so when I started streaming, I imagined the kind of people who would come to my stream would be gamers about my age and anime lovers, like just dudes kind of like me who'd get a kick out of some old meme references. I actually wasn't expecting my chat to be kind of on the younger side. And honestly, I have a lot of like female presence in here as well. It's really, it's not what I was expecting. When I was young, during my soccer team, 2 girls got in a fight over Edward and Jacob. The coach had to separate them. That is awesome. I'm pretty sure there was like friendships ruined in my marching band about Edward and Jacob. Not like ruined, but you know how high school girls and marching band kids are. As long as I'm your favorite, they, them, lol, JK. So, you haven't been around a super long time, Jellyfish Prince. All my friends are trans. My best friend IRL goes by they, them. Like, single person I spend the most time talking to in the entire like world right now goes by they, them. And my mod up there, Eggnog, is actually also goes by they them. You're like asking Jelly to choose his favorite child in a family of 20. It's kind of funny. No, I think you're awesome, Jellyfish Prince. You're like super cool, and I'm really glad you started coming around the channel because you are hysterical and flirty and fun. But the yeah, I've got a lot of friends who go by they them. I spoke to my therapist one time about how many trans people I know and how amusing I kind of thought it was, and they told me they also go by they them. They weren't joking either. They were a non-binary transgender person. The most annoying one is my barber, my barber's great, and I don't want to go to anyone besides my barber. They decided to transition just as soon as they quit their job and come out as trans mask, and so they changed their name, so I had to put in extra effort to stalk them on Facebook so I could find their new job so I could get my hair cut. I'm not angry, you're angry. You actually emanate HRT? You're like a they them magnet wall? No, it's just transgender in general, not like specifically non-binary. Like my tenant who I was living with up until recently, she's trans femme, so she goes by she, her, she, whatever. And I was living with her and her trans girlfriend at the apartment before this. And then before that, I was living with another friend of mine who I've known since we were 5 years old, and she transitioned when we were living together, and then brought in her transgender girlfriend to live with us as well. And Hershey, yeah, that's the one. So yeah, Eggnog's just right. I just emanate HRT. Like, you gotta watch out. Just spend too much time around me, you're gonna start questioning your gender. I like to say it's because men realize they can never be as manly as me, so they become women instead, and women realize they want to be more like me, so they become men instead. Apparently that is considered offensive. The ego. I always liked the super ego instead. The id, the ego, and the super ego. I have the super ego going on. I know that's not actually what that means in psychology, but I still love it. Ooh, paper move. Ooh, and 2 jackpot points? Oh, that's so good. Ego, Limbus Library of Ruina Lobotomy Corporation. What on earth? I know that's from Limbus Company, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Ego is a major acronym in Limbus. Okay. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about any of us dying. Oh, Bonnie. Bonnie. Oh no, why did you have to say anything? Yeah, you had to say something, but they were listening all this time before and they were fine, right? Why did you have to say something? You should do something. You have to fix this. Please, listen to... No! You're all stupid for talking about this. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Touch. Remember that touch is useful to make people less upset. Or so you've heard. Yeah, but if you touch me, I'm gonna get upset. No better time to try. You approach Bonnie and try to pat her head. You don't even get close before Bonnie slaps your hand away and... Don't touch me! Curse you, friend. Don't come near me. I don't want you to touch me. I don't want you to talk to me. I don't want you to even look at me. I don't want to think about any of this. You know this isn't about you. They need your help right now. You try to approach them again. No! Stop! Stop! Don't come near me! I hate you, friend. If you like to talk about how everyone will die, then you should just get it over with and die, friend. I don't care. I hate you. Your heart sinks. Your stomach. I hate you, 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 I hate you. I hate you. What about you, Siffrin? Bury me somewhere. Can we talk about something else? Oh. Yeah. Sorry, I shouldn't have... Oh. That was kind of a dark moment. I like how it just implies that he killed himself and looped again to avoid that conversation entirely. Like, that's kind of messed up, fam. Angry. Oh man, it's been so long. Eggnog, I can't remember where everything's at. Smiling key, okay. You know what? I'm thirsty. Second. Man, I need to learn some video editing so I can get some more videos posted on TikTok and YouTube. The Zoomers and the Gen Alpha, they don't like my boring videos. I gotta spice it up. I need to add in some skibbity jelly. Skibbity. I thought about making one of my redeems or something, just like a toilet that my rice ball goes into. Of course, you know, with a 6 and a 7 on the toilet seat for the maximum hip memes. Six, 7. Do you know how many people don't even realize that I have hands because my model is in the dark and my twiggy little black hands aren't visible? Makes me want to throw hands, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know how old you are, but hearing you say that has cracked me up. Definitely no older than 24. You can believe me. I have absolutely no reason to lie to everyone for my own dignity and happiness because I'm getting older and have a complex about my age, and I just sit there in my bedroom sometimes wondering if I'm wasting my life working a job that is actually pretty satisfying. I get to have a lot of free time, spending time with friends online, streaming on Twitch, and sitting there wondering if maybe I should be doing something else with my life, going outside and hiking or joining some martial arts or some kind of volunteering organization or just anything to get me out of the place and moving forward in society. And actually, never mind. I hate the age thing long and question my life all the time. I'm actually not too concerned about it. I've noticed a lot of people, I like asking people how old they think I am because I find stuff like that a lot of fun. And so far, everyone thinks I'm older than I am. I think one person has guessed my age correctly, and every single other person has guessed a higher age for me. But you're not younger than me, right? I don't know how old you are, Angel Vane. No, wait, you're 28, 27. I am not younger than you. Sorry, Jelly, I'm gonna go. Jellyfish Prince, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out and being hilarious in chat. And I will see you before my birthday, or your birthday, I hope. And I hope you have a great birthday one way or the other, even if I'm going to say it again soon. So have a good one, Jellyfish Prince, and have a great night. Jelly, what's your rice care routine? You don't look a day past freshly boiled. Oh my gosh. So, you know, when I boil my rice during the day, I make sure that I have, you know, a good amount of vitamin E in there to really keep the rice going. I really keeps the rice fresh. I put in a dash of lemon zest just to keep the flavor good. I think I have an age range guess for you. What is it? I'm curious. The age is how you act. Like, for example, as Grangle, I give 60s law. Now, see, I probably would have guessed around 27 for you, maybe a little bit older, just because I noticed that a lot of people in the community tend to be around like 30-ish. Maybe I would have given you like 29. But so far, like, I don't know. You definitely have like that kind of more caring maternal side to you, but it's Not like an old thing for me. I'm an older sister, so that makes sense. I'm an eldest brother, so that explains why I act the way I do. But yeah, I am curious about what your age range guess for me is. (31 to 33). I like your guess. Your guess is pleasant. I've had some people guess low 40s. Can you believe that? No way, right? Can't believe those people. Actually, you know, I know there's several people younger than me in the community. I don't know of anyone who's actually confirmed to be older than me that I'm aware of. If anything, I would say mid-30s, but not older. A little bit less of a friendly notion there, Angel Vein. A little bit less friendly there. Wait, is that not 35 though? Mid-30s can be like, you know, up to 37. (38, 39) for the upper 30s. I see what you're trying to do there, Angel. Got my eye on you. But I do think you give 31 to 33. I like you, Angel. You're great. You're a good friend. I still think it's funny, like, I love the different people I see in the community. Like, Eggnog here is, you know, a fresh adult, but they're still one of the coolest people in my community. Likes D&D, has good taste in video games, great taste in streamers, like number one. Okay, there's... using the Star Crest. Huge mirror, getting the angry key. Southern area, okay. You're old, but not like grandpa yet. So, actually, this one's kind of relevant to Angel Vein. I went to the gas station a little while back. And when I went to the gas station, some guy was walking out the door, kind of laughing, while the cashier was screaming at him from behind, just hurling all kinds of insults at him. And I go inside and she's ranting to her coworker about what just happened. So I get this story of what happened. And what it was that she was talking to this guy and she brought up her age and her grandkids, and she was 27 years old and has 2 grandchildren. And apparently the guy started laughing at her and she got really, really upset. I'm trying to do the math right now. Do not do the math. It will only make you feel worse. Idiocracy at its finest. Jelly is actually so young, crazy young, it's crazy. Snow, have I mentioned how you're my best friend of all time? Were the grandkids at least twins? I did not hear that detail, but it did not seem to be the case. Yeah, you have, and it annoys me. Yeah, get wrecked, nerd. You close the bathroom stall door and sit on the dirty floor. You breathe out slowly. Okay. Jelu. That's not even a swear word. Yep, but I can't say it. Doesn't necessarily have to be a swear word if my brain still won't say it. How about that? Get wrecked, nerd. Why isn't it over? Why did it even start in the first place? Is that like OCD or something? It might be. I was more OCD as a child, and it seemed to have actually dissipated when I became a teenager. But like I was never able to swear as a child either. So I think it's just something that kind of stuck around. Or one of those neurospicy things. I don't know. I brought it up to a therapist one time and they're like, does it bother you? And I'm like, no, not really. And they're like, oh, then I'm not worried about it. I'm like, cool. That's fine with me. It bothers me though, and isn't that what really matters? Yeah, you're right. I should go back and see a therapist and go like, one of my Twitch chatters and one of my favorite streamers to watch has an issue with me not being able to swear. And I think that's probably going to bring up a whole host of different issues for the therapist to talk about. You did not just call me a streamer. I called you a Cleveland streamer, yeah. If I was in my prime, I'd flip this table. Bro, what have we said about getting angry? Make your blood pressure rise. That increases the risk for stroke. I'll stroke you. Wait. No! Not like that. Mods, please delete. I'm sorry. That's it's not gonna happen. As a matter of fact, how about that? Okay. After the third floor's boss, okay. I'm like, I know the secret ingredient was around here somewhere, but I thought it was on the third floor, not after. Okay, let's see. Okie dokie, we got this. We got this. Wait, where's... Audio went weird for me. Now vulnerable to scissors attacks. We're gonna give it your turn. Okay, let's do paper next. Dun, dun, dun. I had Panda Express for dinner today. That pinned message is something. Snow Hero comes in here and starts flirting with me all the time. Snow Hero says some very lewd things in here, and, you know, it's cool, it's fun, I love having the chatter. It's a little much sometimes, but we put up with the degenerates in the community. Oh, all right. And messing with Snow is probably like my #1 favorite hobby. It's the reason I'm sad I don't see them streaming more, is because I would love to go into their channel and just bully them. Pretend we were in high school when I had an open locker and they had some lunch money on them. Okay. Cool, I can finally make the bomb. All right, bomb time. Isabeau made a bomb. You keep the bomb in your pockets. Wouldn't want Bonnie to carry it. This will be fun. Bomb time. You got a memory of bomb? You always remember this? If you have this memory equipped and loop back to the king, the bomb will magically appear in your pockets. That's awesome. Okay. Time to try and fight this boss for like the 9th time. I've beaten him like twice. Let's just get right to it. You, traveler. Zone out for this part? Yep. Just like when people usually talk to me. Make up the time, 2 cleaver by half. Holy care shield. Zero damage. Okay, good damage, good damage. Let's boost allies' defense now. Yeah, let's boost all allies' defense. And then boost everyone's speed. And then attack. Wax the enemy really hard. Not very strong, nerd. Make up the time. Done heal. Where's my turn pass thing? Oh. Zone out for this part. Yes, I love that. Don't have the right to cry. So far, I'm kind of smurfing on this guy. Oh, yeah, these things. Yeah, the music here is really good. Ouch, that's kind of starting to hurt a little bit. Oh well. Let's lower his attack. Let's see, what do I do next? I think paper is the answer again, so we'll just attack him. Not bad. You can't freeze Mirabelle. It's like her entire thing. Okay, let's see. We'll just do paper again. We'll make everyone faster. Okay, he's about to unleash his super move. We need to make it so he doesn't unleash his super. Okay. Ooh, Holy Care Shield is back up, so we'll just do that. I hope my coughing isn't too loud into the microphone. That kind of thing always concerns me. No one said anything, but I know my chat is too nice to sit there and bully me if I was ever to do anything improper, like cough really loudly. My chat's so nice. You sound fine, it's not loud. See? Everyone's so nice. Buddy, can you not? A coffee sounds expensive. Oh my gosh. How do I Mods, can you get that guy? Super move. Oh, I forgot to throw a bomb at him. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know. Coffee sounds expensive, but I had to fill up my gas tank the other day, and I might not be able to afford internet for a few months to recoup the money. I might not be able to stream for a while. Um, Probably going to be living off of ramen, like the 15-cent stuff, not the nice stuff I like to get. Might have to go dumpster diving for food for a while. I feel the gas prices. It hurts so hard. Like, what on earthy, right? Not only that, Jelly's mentioned he's pretty political before. I hate our president and his stupid wars because he finally hit me where it hurt. Do you know what happened because of this stupid war in Iran and the president's policies and stuff like that? Henya's doubting herself on what game to play. He's making Henya doubt herself. This is unacceptable. She wanted to play a game about, like, some mech game that's about an American president fighting off enemies, and she's like, I'm not sure if I should play that right now because of the political climate. And I'm like, this is stupid Orange Man's fault. I'm making my Oshi sad. This is unacceptable. Jelly's angry. I would leave when Trump leaves office. I'm leaving him a 1-star review on Google. Trust me on that. Before you forget though, do you have some snacks left? Oh, well, Bonnie looks through their pockets. Wait, I have some pineapple slices left? I won't give them to you, I'm super hungry. That way I'll survive until I eat dinner. See, aren't I so smart? Very smart. But you're smarter. You should make sure to talk to everyone you need to before talking to Isabeau. Very excited to hear what he comes up with next. Spoonology, bananology, bananology would be quite appealing. Ah, ha ha ha. I'll miss you, Siffrin. Okay, what you gonna say this time, boy? Sif, we did it. We did it, Sif. Blah, 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 blah. I love everyone. Oh my gosh. I think this calls for a group hug. Group hug! Pass. Of course you'll pass. You and friend never join group hugs. Huzzah! Group hug, group hug. Sure, I guess it's time for a group hug. Yay! Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. It wasn't that important. Quickly, in case the loop restarts on its own for some reason. Something like, you said something was broken. What was it? Broken? What do you... Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Huh? Something's weird. Is she... Oh, Siffrin. I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. I'm sorry. You'll be going back when everything started. You inhale sharply, almost choking on the smell of burnt sugar around you. Stars, no, 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 no. She is. You're not imagining it. She's repeating the exact same thing as the first time. Don't just repeat it, say something. I thought your quest was over, but something's broken. Something's failing, rotting. I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. Even though you asked for something different at the start of the conversation, why is she repeating the exact same thing? Just talk to me. You feel a tug on your stomach. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. I just hope that one day you might learn to forget. She really repeated the exact same thing, huh? Usually when you react differently, everyone reacts differently as well, but it was like you weren't here. Why? The king spoke of something called Timecraft. It might be time to find out more. You should ask the Dormont librarian. See if they know something. You have a fan. I do. I love having fans. It's the greatest thing ever. You nod and point at the stylish woman's house. I don't know whose house it is. The stylish lady. You describe the stylish lady as best you can. I'm sorry to tell you this, but stylish ladies aren't very rare in Valgard. I see a lot of people during classes. I'm not smart enough to remember everyone I see. Well, maybe you'll eventually find a way to jog your memory. Let me skip forward past these conversations. You look at all the statues, looking at each of them carefully. This one, you tap the one you like most on its head and breathe. You breathe in and out. Crouching down, you whisper to the statue and ask for strength. Your hand still in the statue, you whisper strength, strength, strength. You want you and your allies to be strong enough to defeat anything. It's what you want. You actually feel a little more powerful. You do a little flourish with your dagger. You and your allies' attack got boosted. You close your single eye. You nod at the statue and turn back. To the librarian. Wait, where's the librarian again? Ah, man. I wonder if we'll ever get color. I know they've mentioned color in the game before. Lord Librarian, welcome to the library. Anything about Timecraft? Like, specifically? I'm not sure. You should look through books about craft. We have one here, but it might not talk about Timecraft much. I wonder, where could you find craftonomy books? Oh, the study of craft in general is called craftonomy. I don't think the libraries here or in the house carry any. Maybe you should look elsewhere. Also, why am I thinking about candles right now? Must be nothing. Someplace other than the libraries. Maybe someone's dorm room in the house? Odile. Let's see. So the time loop concept is really cool, but when you kind of see the same things over and over again, it does get a little repetitive. Zone out? Yes, please. That is one of the things about time loop stories, right? Like, ReZero does it really well, because ReZero is a lot of fun. But, and this one is good, it's just some of these conversations can be a little... And they have like this skip function, but like this conversation, I've seen it before. But it's not letting me skip through it. We'll share beds again. I got dibs on the left side. I'm actually shearing with Mira. What? Are you? But why? You're smiling. You're messing with me, aren't you? You should know this, Sif. I'll always be by your side, whether in battle or in bed. Holy cow. You know what I mean? Hey, Stardust. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Nah, nothing. See you later, Stardust. Okie dokie. So next up, we go talk to this brat. Gosh, I don't remember what the options here. I'm not going to sit there and go through the time loop 8 times to figure it out again. Rice. But I do like some time loop stories, like... some of them definitely do it better. ReZero is a lot of fun if you've ever watched that anime. I read a mystery novel recently called The 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle. And it was a time loop series, but every day he wakes up in a new body, so it was a much more interesting time loop. The story was kind of bad outside of it. The time loop part was actually the good part of it. Can't stand ReZero. Great show. Subaru is the most insufferable character in fiction. Yeah, but that's because he turned down Rem, and you are probably one of the biggest Rem simps in the entire world. Can't listen to him, can't watch him, can't handle his nonsense. He's actually not only so dumb, but he's annoying and stupid. Wow. You know, I have such a hard time watching the one scene where he tries to be like super white knight for Amelia. Filled with potatoes and without cheese. But that scene where he's white knighting for Amelia, it's so cringe, I can't even handle it. It's one of the few things where the secondhand embarrassment is too much for me. Ow. I sneezed and my headset came off. And I literally watch mostly trash isekai harem. I know terrible MCs and he's worse than all of them. I actually like his growth a lot. I thought Subaru in season 2 was really good. Gave it whole season. Yeah, you know, I can't even blame you for it. Like, this is one of your less bad takes I've seen you have. Wasn't it like 24 episodes? It was, yeah. If you can't hook me by 24 episodes, absolutely not. Yeah, I get that. like I said, I did like him more in season 2. Um, he got smacked down for his white knighting and is much better in season 2. And then season 3 was very much not a Subaru season. I love this scene. I thought I already saw this scene. Did I not do this scene already? One day I heard someone else say it, so I asked them what they meant, and they said it meant stars. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once, and the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes, when we slept outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. I thought that was interesting, because I never thought about what's up there before. But, so I thought maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars together? Or just in general. Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab, where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? No, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyway, I've heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes, like pictures. They're called something? Constellations. Constellations. Yes, that. Do you know some? You look up at the stars. You don't recognize any of them. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif. Change the subject. No, you're fine. Tell me something? Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay. You know I'm from Jovente, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice, big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know. But when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh. You have trouble imagining Isabeau as anything other than the boisterous man he is. Heh, like really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids, always knows the answer to any question the teacher has, always getting perfect grades, always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me. And, I didn't really like myself. It was like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone. Not even able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends? Someone people could love? Someone I could love? Someone I wouldn't be ashamed of being? Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit and come back changed and no one would say a thing. They just accept the new person you become. So I went to one of Jovente's houses and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger. Looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest! I do that. Change is destruction, you know? Bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you can bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So, the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they'd never, ever come back. So I could live. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just grew around them to protect them. Building an armor until it becomes the real thing? So I could become someone strong, someone outgoing, someone comforting to be around, someone I would have liked to know before. Meh, it doesn't matter that much. I'm here is what I mean. And I love myself so much more now than I did before. But even the person I'm now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I became a big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude, because that's who I needed to be. But lately, I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit, act less stupid, that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid, just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon, and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh, you never knew. Ysabeau wanted to change, to become someone else, and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd, balancing it all, you know? Hold on one second. Needed a cough drop. Balancing it all, you know? So you'll change into a Jerd. So you'll change into a Knock. I like Knock more. More like a Jerd. Gosh darn it. Sounds better, doesn't it? No, there's a reason I chose Nord. Knock. Better mouthfeel. They both sound bad, Isa. No, don't say that. You can be a smart jock. You can be a buff nerd. I like buff nerd. Jerding off. Yeah, I spent a lot of time jerding it. You think I'm buff? You quickly look away from him. Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept! I said, yep, what a concept. I could use a little change myself, and we could all use a little change. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Is that what he thinks? Isa. Yes, Sif? I've never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. You're gonna make me blush, Sif. And well, you know I feel the same, right? You're like, maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff, or even just something new about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in a specific way sometimes. And I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. And I want to know more about you. Talk with you more. Laugh with you more. And I... You can't look away from him. Whoa, is that a shooting star? Hey, look up. Isn't it cool? You look away from him and look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star, but you don't mind. Haha! See, I told you they'd be here. You heard Isa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like, Hi, Siffrin. Hi, Isabeau. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you? Everyone is here. Good to see you, everyone. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabeau? It was. Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabeau. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pal's outing. A buddy's hangout. I, of course, would bring any one of you here. Uh-huh. I brought our food, so we can eat here. A nightly picnic. Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one. Take two, even. You deserve it. Siffrin sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier. You jump. Yes, thank you, Siffrin. You've been a great help today. Friend taught me how to fight. I'll be able to help you tomorrow. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie. Zah, did Friend help you today too? You freeze. Did you? Of course Sif helped me today. Isabeau is looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. Oh. You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat. How wonderful. Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa. And have some pate and bread. I'm sure you want some tea, too. And here's some of my curry. Your plate is overflowing. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. You eat as much as possible before everything falls down. Oh, you burp. Ew! Nice reflexes, Siffrin. Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you know them better. You're glad... Friend, you okay? Want more snacks? You smile. Yes, please. Then eat. Eat as much as you want. You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, we'll go into the house and fight the king. But today you're happy. That was a really nice scene. I like Isabeau. I do feel, I like Siffrin's take on it. Isabeau seems a little fast to change himself. And I know that's kind of like a major theme in the story. But I do agree with Siffrin's take. Like, you don't really need to change yourself. I like you the way you are, dude. But I think Isabeau probably wants to change into someone that Siffrin might think of a little bit more romantically. I think that's why Isabeau is wanting to change himself like that. I do kind of empathize a bit with the whole, pretending to act stupid thing, but not in the same way. Like, I do it for fun. I don't think a lot of people think I'm actually dumb. At least not like Isabeau. You got a memory of stargazing. You'll always remember this. Hi, Stardust. I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. When equipped, memory of stargazing boosts all of your fighter stats by 30. Wow. Your fighter also learned the skill We Will Win. We Will Win is amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone's attack, defense, and attack speed for a few turns. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your fighter have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to him all over again. Remember that, okay? But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it? hanging out with all of them yesterday. They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back to before you spent that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, and saw the head housemaid with him, would anything happen? Would anything change? Oh my gosh, is it going to make me do the house again? How many times am I gonna go through this dungeon? You have enough of all these stupid sadnesses standing in your blinding way, always here, always getting in your way, always slowing you down. Why won't they all die? Not dead yet? You strike again. Not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead. There we go. Uh-oh. That's not a happy expression. There we go. Happy. I got it. Here again. Stay silent and skip. I like how he's slowly having these like terrible experiences that he's just killing himself over. Siffrin, you jump and laugh awkwardly. Take the lead, take the lead, take the lead. They're all counting on you. Don't scare them by acting weird. You got a memory of sadnesses. You'll always remember this. When equipped, sadnesses will flee from you? Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot about this memory of keys. What? Why didn't you flee? I like that HP regen is a stat, but I don't think I've ever actually seen it be used. So it's kind of funny. The buddy I was supposed to hang out with today, um, we didn't hang out because he ended up having to record some news segments. Because he got like a new bookmobile for his library. And it's just funny to me that, you know, I'm sitting there doing nothing but reading books during my job. And my buddy's the one who's actually like going around giving people books. But I think that's super cool. He's really excited about it because he had to, you know, petition the city for the money for it or something like that. And now it's like this really nice new bookmobile, and he's really excited for it. And that's job security for him because he's basically been in charge of the entire project for getting it. Just real awesome stuff. Sometimes I wish I worked at a library instead. But of course, that's not how you pay the bills, at least not my bills. Because I am very loose with my money. Yeah, this is so much nicer now that I don't have to fight every enemy I come across. Still have these ones, so I should have put on my stat boost. Oh, it is scissors. Ow. Sifrin's looking a little bit less happy. Ow! You hit your hip. Yes, I said nya, who cares? Whoa, friend, are you... angry? Run, 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 run. Life is so much better now. Broken egg key. Craftonomy book. Retracting craft. Craftonomy book, not a craftology book. Book about the study of craft? Could it have any information about timecraft, maybe? Does that craftonomy book have anything on timecraft? Timecraft? What for? It is related to our situation, isn't it? With the king? We don't have time. What's timecraft? I don't know what that is. Should we have a crash course on timecraft then? Fine. Odile flips through the book. It does have a section on timecraft. Alright, so timecraft is, as the name implies, the power to wield and craft time itself. It's a type of craft that's been hypothesized to exist for decades, but its existence has never been proven. Until now, right? Stopping time. That's what the king does, right? So the king is using timecraft? The king most likely is, yes. Which would make it the first time in history someone ever managed to harvest that power. Outside of stories told in family tales, that is. I've heard scholars outside of Valgard are really excited right now. Timecraft confirmed to be real. So they're happy because he froze people in time? Well, it's more complicated than that. Morals aside, it does change everything we knew about timecraft. Think about how timecraft could be used. The king is only stopping people's time, but it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow people's time too. Maybe make people's bodies younger or older. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant. Worst case scenario, it could be used to change history itself. Crafting time to go back in time and change history. Whoa! Whoa. The possibilities are endless and terrifying. Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hands. And definitely not someone like the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, but crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay to a specific shape, or crafting a sword. Those are easy enough to do and won't tire you out. But crafting time? Something as basic and essential as time? Wouldn't it ask for immense amounts of power? Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user. But crafting time, it was theorized that crafting time, even to pause time for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately. Huh? Kill them dead? Kill them dead? And yet, the king is still alive. So it raises the question, what gave him enough power to use timecraft without dying? And how did he learn how to use it? Good questions, Isabelle. You have pretty smart insights sometimes. I sure do. Timecraft is what the king uses, and it's dangerous. Got it. I suppose talking about this was useful. I'm surprised you're curious about this, though. Sifrin. You shrug. Timecraft. A type of craft that allows the user to control time. Isn't that what you and the king have been using? But neither of you should be able to use it. Using it would ask for immense amounts of power. So then, what gave you this power? Maybe you should ask the king about this. What if it isn't enough? What if he doesn't want to tell you anything about Timecraft? You've talked to the king and the head housemaiden. Are those really the only two people that would know anything about the loops you're stuck in? Who else could you talk to about the loops? To theorize. Oh wait, there is one person. Whale-kun comfy. Aw, that's so cute. You relaxing, Angel Vein? It's actually on tonight. Is anyone else that I know of online? Oh, there's a lot of people on. Not that I'm ending stream right now. I was just curious. Sky is back. Wait, what is this? Kitty Melody ASMR? Holy cow. I know what I'm gonna have to listen to when I get off. Actually, I'm vibing. You know, the sad thing is, ASMR doesn't really do anything for me. Yes, Mel is doing ASMR. That sounds nice. I mean, vibing in general. I'm on Pinterest. What are you looking up on Pinterest? None. Variety is the spice of life, isn't it? Take heed. Room design ideas. Do you own your own house, or do you like rent a house or an apartment? I have a house and I really like it, but I feel like it's really plain. Like, it's very utilitarian. Live in my own house, yes? Nice. I need an interior designer to come in and make my house pretty. I didn't design that one room. Everything else was cute. Hopefully better than your room designs in Rust. Oh my gosh. I love how Deb can just come in here and just have like the deepest cut to whatever Angel is saying. Just like, I'm looking at room designs on Pinterest. Remember that one time in Rust that you had an ugly room? I love that. Yeah, the cage around my bed and cameras aimed at me were so cute. Oh my heavens. That is wild, Angel. I mean, dedicated, amazing, but wild. Jelly, I didn't do that. Yeah. Absolutely not. Debbie, she definitely didn't do it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. The rest of the house was cute. I'm sure it was. Did the rest of the house have cameras? Deb's room was something else. I decorate his room. So, I had a terrible idea recently, and it didn't strike me until after I thought of it. My cat has a tendency to drink from my toilet. And I'm like, I got her a new water thing, and I'm trying to, you know, make sure she's not drinking the toilet anymore, because I forget to put everything down occasionally. I'm like, I should get a camera and point it at the toilet in the bathroom. And then after I thought that, I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And pink wallpaper and cute art. I mean, I didn't. I'm so embarrassed. Actually. I don't know. Looks like one of the mods pinned that. Looks like you said you did decorate his room. Gosh, mods, don't embarrass her like that. That's embarrassing me. We don't embarrass Angel in this chat. I've been misspelling all day. This is the second time I've done this. Oh, it's okay, Angel. I understand that Freudian slips can be kind of rough. Your secrets are safe with me, Angel. I don't not love balls. That's the other one? Holy cow! Hold on. Here you go, Angel, just to make you happy. Jelly's, oh my god, Jelly, I'm crying. I'm just trying to be a good streamer and trying to be a good friend. You know, if you don't not love balls, I'm here to give you some balls. I opened Discord, see 3 messages from her. How dare you? Four. Stop ratting me out. How many of them are calling you trash, Debbie? How many of them are DMing you calling you trash? Stop it, Debathy. 5. I'm not. I gotta say, I'm impressed by your typing speed, Angel. I'm saying how I'm embarrassed. Oh, that's so good. You guys are so awesome. Thank you. It's like those comedy duos. So she didn't use the word embarrassed once, really. Or the correct version. Okay, Deb. All right. Lying to Jelly. Angel wouldn't lie to me. Yeah, she might say terrible things about me, but she just never lied to me. I trust Angel explicitly, implicitly, with everything. Angel, do you want to know my social security number? I'll give you my social security number. My credit card number? You want the 3 digits on the back? This sentence was that why do I keep misspelling, which means I'm embarrassed. I believe. I believe. The bullying of Angel has gone too far. We need to trust her with things, like taking out the garbage on Mondays. I need to get tested or something for the dyslexia. And tell them, Kip, I have a very sexy learning disorder. What is it? Sexlexia. Futurama reference, indeed. I actually always say, like, one of the people I have a personality the most like is Zap Brannigan. And people are like, what? That makes way too much sense, actually. I see it. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. No, wait, it's a great thing. I'm awesome, he's awesome, we fit together. And I also wear a short little man skirt like he does, so we're basically the same person. Not gonna lie, that's what my mind went to almost immediately. $1100 XP received. Yugi's blur redeems display capture. This one, game capture. Oh my gosh. I have done it. Jelly in a skirt. I've got a maid outfit as one of my things. I'm sorry, Jelly, I still can't get over the pin. Why am I like this? Okay, guys, it's time to continue on in the game. And remember, when I'm in command, every mission is a suicide mission. Snow, I have made it with a woman. Inform the men. Where's the redeem for the Jelly fan service upskirt? I mean, I don't want it, but some freaks might think it'd be funny, not me though. Enough said. I need to upload another post there. I've only ever posted one thing. I need to upload something else. That's wonderful information to have. You feel lightheaded? Weird. Ooh, my office is getting toasty. The weather changing is starting to get kind of crazy. On Monday, we're supposed to be a high in the mid 80s and a low in the low 40s. Man, I'm watching through Naruto again, and I was watching before I started stream, and I left off on the episode where they finally defeated all the Sound 5 with Kimimaro and stuff like that. And the next episodes are going to be the Naruto versus Sasuke fight, and I'm so excited. Because, man, I remember back when I was young, they boosted up the animation on those episodes. It was so good. I've never seen Naruto, sadly. Really? Have you watched any of the big three, Bleach, Naruto, or One Piece? No, really? Sounds like Deb has something else for you to watch. I've heard good things about One Piece. One Piece is hard to recommend because it's so long. I'm so uncultured. You're not uncultured. Okay, maybe a little bit. But you're still really cool. I mean, Naruto and Bleach and One Piece, they're kind of like classics as far as anime go, but they are kind of hard to watch. Bleach hasn't actually finished yet in the anime. The manga finished ages ago, but the anime is just now like getting its completion. Naruto is good, but it just is. Naruto's good. But then there's Boruto, and you have to pretend that there's no sequel to Naruto. You're like, this, no, everyone's like, this does not exist. I haven't seen Death Note either, or Tokyo Ghoul. So I've only ever seen half of Death Note. I know what happens in Death Note, but something happens halfway through that the series ends there for me. I'm not watching the second half of it. I just prefer to stop in the middle. I'm like, that was a good series. I'm not continuing on. That was all I needed. So many anime I haven't seen. So I know you watch stuff with Deb. Does Debbie actually watch much anime? I'm actually not familiar. How much of a weeb is Debbie? I think Deb knows more anime than me, that's for sure. I mean, if you haven't seen any of those 5, the bar is not exactly high. You've seen all the classics, I think. That's good. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's really not good. He knows all the classics. He knows every line. Breakfast Club, Pretty in Pink, even St. Elmo's Fire. I actually kind of hope you don't get that reference. It's kind of a boomer song. I don't. It's from 1985 by Puddle of Mud. she's still preoccupied by 1985. I know you've mentioned you don't watch much anime, but you've mentioned you used to watch a little bit back in college, I think. Unless I'm really misremembering. High school. Ah. So I stopped during college. That's it. I used to watch more than switch to manga, but kind of fell off in the last 2 years or so. That's fair. Debbie, what's your favorite anime? This is like the number one thing that lets me determine someone's personality is what their favorite anime is or manga. What's my personality? PH 14. One manga I loved reading was Yotsubato. Oh man, Yotsubato was so good. I really love the author's other work, which was Azumanga Daioh. If you ever want something cute and funny but kind of older, Azumanga Daioh is a lot of fun. pH like acidity, it's the opposite. Anything above pH 7 is not acidic snow. pH 14 is as basic as you can possibly get. Oh, I get it. You're saying I'm based. You know what? That's absolutely what I was saying there, Snow. I'm glad you got the science joke there. You definitely have a little bit of capsaicin to you, though, Snow. But yeah, still thinking about it, Debbie? I'm actually really curious. Yu Yu Hakusho. Interesting. That's actually really interesting in my opinion. Like, it's an old one, it's a classic. Like, I hear, a lot of people like it. I don't think I've ever heard anyone claim it's their favorite. A very respectable choice. Hard to say because tastes evolve, No, I totally get that. I didn't think that my top 3 anime would change for a long time, but honestly, 2 of my top 3 came out within the last few years, so. I don't think my number 1's ever going to really change. Just because it was so formative to my younger years. Might be sentimental and because I was younger, but the OG FMA was good IMO. I kind of like the way they went with the storytelling when it diverged from the manga, but I haven't watched in years. So I really like the original FMA. I like Brotherhood more. I'm just going to lead with that. But I think the original actually kind of maintained a thematic structure a bit better than the manga did. I thought the themes they dealt with like, you know, sacrifice and everything like that actually held up a little bit better. Ow! Why? You know, not the pineapples throwing sharp things at me and the following up with pineapple juice. That's gonna sting. Ow! Oh, I love where they went with it. Bro, first off, I actually got... Thank you, Actively Dying. Appreciate that. Love you, Actively Dying. Throwing sharp things and... You're wrecked, nerd.
Okay, hi. So,
my name is Boxy.
And,
Oh man, I love Boxy. Oh my gosh. Specifically the Izumi storyline and the connection to Ed/Al. Bro, the Izumi storyline was so much better in the OG, and that's one of the things was like the whole like sacrifice theme was portrayed better with her in that. I actually got the Conqueror of Shambhala movie on DVD because I loved it so much. And despite what I love about Brotherhood, holy cow, the Brotherhood movie was garbage. How did they make such a bad movie? Like, first off, there is no like bloodline nonsense alchemy that controls volcanoes. It just straight up doesn't make sense. I got upset by that one. Didn't see the Brotherhood movie, just watched the series. So it was about this lady and she has like, my bloodline has alchemy that can control lava. And then there's drama and stuff happens. And then at the end, she summons a volcano, but using the alchemy was so intense, it blew off all of her clothes. And trust me, Jelly loves seeing anime boobies. I have a redeem for it. I have a redeem. Hold on. Where's my anime booby redeem?
who ordered all this fucking anime titty?
But you know where it doesn't belong? In Full Metal Alchemist. That they didn't need. Oh, when you use alchemy, your clothes get blown off. Also, Eggnog. Overwatch is terrible. My friends play it, so it's fun, I guess. I kind of want to play a little bit more Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is fun. I used to play Overwatch, but I stopped playing it when Blizzard did the whole like breast milk fiasco. I boycotted pretty much every Blizzard product. And they've gotten a lot better, so I will play Blizzard products again. But I have no desire to go back to Overwatch anymore. It's been so badly mismanaged and handled. I don't want it. Also, I thought the Hohenheim Dante story was better. Dante's one that I'm... A long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? A long time ago. Bro. Have you seen the Cotton Eye Joe horror movie trailer? Who showed me that? There's a horror movie. I'm pulling up this trailer. This is something else. I'm not even sure if this is. Like legit or like a fake trailer. I think it's no, it's actually a Kickstarter. It's legitimate. Hold on, let me get my audio changed. Firefox is good.
Since a woman come around here.
Why are there no women left in this town?
10 years ago, storm ran through these parts. Took every woman with it. Wasn't for him. I did married a long time ago.
Oh my gosh.
Where did you come from?
Where did you go?
Where did you come from, Sonic?
Yes, they actually just did the song lyrics in the stupid trailer.
Maybe one day they'll write a song about us.
Yes, that's a thing. There's a Kickstarter for it. They made me dance to this song for gym class in elementary school. They did the same thing for me, actually. I'm sorry, how can they not fight off an old man? Have you never heard of old man strength? My friend's grandpa was like 84 years old and he could probably crush my skull with one hand. But also, back to Debbie, the Dante was such a divisive figure for me because I really liked some of the parts of her, but I also hated other parts of her storyline. So it's rock, so paper is what we want. I did not know about old man strength. Oh yeah, it goes hard. Specifically meant the jumping from body to body. I can't remember if that was a part I liked. It's been so long. And how each new one wouldn't last nearly as long. Regenerate. That's actually a terrible move. Like, that's just an awful move. I do think I liked that part of the Dante storyline. I don't know. Like I said, I did enjoy Brotherhood more, but there was definitely good parts to the original. And also, yeah, Wrath was definitely way better in the OG. That is without a doubt. Sloth was better in Brotherhood, though. Also, I kind of feel bad for Izumi because her character gets overshadowed so much by the memes with her husband and, you know, Lieutenant Armstrong. But also, like, the miscarriage storyline goes hard. So much more compelling, right? But FMA is one of my favorite series in general, and I recommend to people to watch Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood as like a starting anime all the time, because I think it's generally really good, and it doesn't have like the fan service that makes a lot of anime, you know, kind of weird to people. It's pretty agnostic of a lot of cliche tropes. So I gave you enough answers. Yeah, you give me fantastic answers. Very, very nice. This is... I knew I had respect for you, but honestly, you bumped up my troll answer, Sword Art Online. Don't say that! Snow might be around. We don't upset Snow. I mean, I did like season one. I couldn't with season one. So I liked the first half of season one, but once it got to the point with what's his name, Kirito and Asuna, just being like a sickeningly sweet, happy couple with a little adopted child, I just got so sick of it. I love a good romance, but they were just so Mary Sue and Gary Stu, and so perfect and so syrupy sweet, and I couldn't. Up in each other's butts. Exactly. Like, I love a good romance. I love cheerful, syrupy, goofy goodness. He should have just gotten with his sister in the next season. Or season 3. I don't know which one it is. Whichever one his sister's in. Not that Jelly supports the incest route, unless it's an option. If it's an option, then yes, it supports the incest route in all circumstances. Had a great premise and setup, but then fumbled it. Yeah. Reminds me when you lost Moon's cousin as a follower. I haven't seen her around in most other channels since then. So I think that was more of a joke. I'm still not entirely positive. It was funny though. I stand by everything I said. You did nothing wrong. How do I give someone double VIP in chat? Even without the full context, it was hilarious. How do I give someone triple VIP in chat? And with context, I almost pooped myself. Take the VIP, ban him, unban him, then re-VIP. I couldn't ban Debbie? Not even as a joke. You know what happens when you ban someone? You get flagged in other people's channels. I mean, you could time out. But I got flagged in Debbie's channel because V banned me. My Oshi banned me. Also, yeah, welcome on in as Malthian. How you doing tonight? Welcome on in at the end of my stream. We're on a shared ban list, though. That's awesome. He'll finally be our monitored suspicious user? No, I could never sacrifice him like that. Not even as a joke. We already did it to Vayne, or it already happened to Vayne Light. And Angel even banned Uncle Prey. I accidentally timed out. I heard that you did it apprentice style. You're like, you're banned. And then you hit the ban button real hard. Eggnog. Eggnog, you around? With all the malice in her 4'1" heart. Holy cow. I mean, she gave short energy, but I didn't realize it was like fun sized. $5'2". Eggnog, I need someone to raid. I'm 52 centimeters. How big is 52 centimeters? Holy cow, that's only like 1.5 feet. No one's on but Doc? I did Doc like recently. Oh my gosh, now I can't. Runepo, thank you for the raid, buddy. Holy cow, welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. Let me give a shout out to Prunepo real quick. How are you guys doing? What are you guys playing? Oh, you were playing Divinity Original. Oh my gosh, everyone's raiding now. Boo. You guys are scary. You know, I was sitting here asking Eggnog for someone to raid, and I'm like, you know, I'm getting off soon. But thank you guys for the raid. You know, raiders, welcome on in. Feel free to get a drink, get some food. You know, make sure you stretch and get some blood flowing to you. Can't get off now? I can always get off, Prunpo. I can always get off. Welcome on in, Pansy. Good to see you. Sloth Queen, how are you doing? Baconator, thank you as well. I will give you a shout out in just about 2 minutes once the thingy goes off. There's this really cool guy named Jelly you could probably raid. Hold on. /raid Jelly Donut. A channel cannot raid itself. I got a good Bacon clip that you will like. Okay, are you posting it in Bacon's Discord? Or where's that at? Yes. I'm gonna come. I'm so excited. But Doc is all else there's on. You should definitely try and like mix up people I've already rated with new people just to spread the community out a little bit. But I can raid Doc. We can raid Doc. Wait. I'm still gonna give it like 5 minutes because we brought raiders in and now I can't now we can't get off immediately. So I'm gonna fight the final boss again. The 5 of us are just very different people with different goals and thoughts. Our age difference makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. But how is Divinity Original Sin, Prunpo and Baconator? Also, can I shout out Bacon yet? Yay! You know, I know everyone in my chat by this point probably knows who these guys are, but make sure you check out Baconator and Prunpo. They are real cool people. Baconator is, you know, a good buddy who tries to keep me in check. And Prunpo is a fantastic fellow who, first off, recently got into Final Fantasy XIV, but is also really good at like art and has helped me with the sprite art for one of the characters in the game I'm working on. And it is super cool, guys. It is so neat. It's just strange. So no, to me, we aren't friends. The mere thought is absurd to me. Way to bring down the morale, madame. I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but I would do anything to protect all of you. Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you all were safe. And I think you'd all do the same for me, for anyone in our little group. So friends doesn't fit to me, but we're family, right? Huh? Oh, yeah. We're family. Like me and Neil. We stay together. We eat together. We say good morning and good night. Family. I have a difficult relationship with that word, but yeah, family fits better, I think. Family. What a lovely word to describe our relationship to each other. I already thought of us like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it aloud, isn't it? Divinity went well. John Divinity did help us get through a puzzle we sat on for an hour and a half. Yeah, and we did not even like complete it, but I gotta do like the food thing, so good luck with boss take 2. It's boss take like 11, Bacon. Yeah, I've gotta beat this guy like 19 times. But also, thank you for the raid, Mr. Baconator. Enjoy your food. Have fun with that. And I'm hoping to see you on my birthday. But Odile reaches over and ruffles your hair. Don't think so hard, Sifrin. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you. So mean, madame. Sifrin's hat is all lopsided now. You look funny like this, friend. You readjust your hat and hide your face. They all look at you, smiling. I'm bored. Snack time! Okay, it's not letting me skip through this. Also, let's see. Benji Todd 2009 found this guy playing in Song in Time and Stars in Time. Okay, I will make sure I choose them here in a few minutes. Your parents used to gently make fun of you for it, and your parents? Your head hurts. Malanga fritters again. They're quickly losing their shine. You bite into one. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. Why did my headset just disconnect? As you eat, you look at everyone. They're smiling. Happy. Sometimes one of them sees you looking at them and smiles at you. In this moment, you are loved. You know, I have a good feeling. We'll definitely kick the king's butt. Kick the king's butt? All right, everyone. Let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick. Yeah. Your family members' craft skills. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, let's just get right to it. Do you remember? Yep, let's zone out. Okay, so you know what? Let's use this first. Just to get the cooldown on it going. Man, I am under leveled for him this time. I do not have like half my skills. So you're using Timecraft? Timecraft. I suppose I am. But if you're using Timecraft, how did you manage to control it? Timecraft should use immeasurable amounts of power that no mere human could have. So how? Ah, yes, it is true. I could not have harvested Timecraft on my own. So, I had some help. Help? Who would? Oh. Isn't it obvious? The universe would. I only had to wish for it, and the universe delivered. The universe? Who is that? A person? Nah, it's... Wow, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't seem to remember. It's what's beyond this plane, correct? What's in the sky? You clench your fists. The king sobs. Oh. I'll be on the tip of your tongue. Snoke Hero, were you here for the conversation earlier where we were discussing anime? Mod delete. Nope, I'm gonna pin this message. Message pinned. When you called me based? No. Don't worry about it. Someone definitely didn't give a troll answer of Sword Art Online as their favorite anime. I knew Valguardians were ignorant of it, but I did not think travelers from other countries were too. How? How could you have Valguardians, huh? Interesting choice of words. Are you not from Valgard yourself? He isn't, Madame Odile. I feel like I've seen an article about it somewhere recently. I saw it today. Where was it again? So you're not from Valgard, but you still want to freeze it in time? Where do you call home then? The king flinches. He does not answer. You shake your head and breathe out. An article about the king somewhere. Also, Snow, why would you be on the tip of my tongue? You can go so much deeper than that. Let's see. Yeah, let's do rock next. Benjatod 2009 is like way ahead, so spoiler alert. Okay. That's fine. With an RPG, it's really hard to get people on like the same spot. Ow. Yeah, let's just kill the tears with scissors. Ow. Heal me. Almost so close. Isabeau tells everyone they're really cool. No, I actually haven't used that move yet. Hello. Yo, Sandy, how's it going, buddy? How is your night doing? Welcome on in. Sorry. Hello, broski. Wait, you're not. No, that's glued plant. What's up, broski? Just woke up, strangely enough. What on earth? Did you just have like a really long nap, or? That sounds awesome. And 4 hours is I think 4 hours is like a decent stream time. I'm gonna do a 12-hour stream soon for my birthday, and I think that's gonna be a long one. Got a new mattress and I just didn't wake up. You did mention getting a new mattress. Bro, how is it? $12 is a sweet spot? A sweet spot? Are you crazy? Just came today. It's so much better than the old mattress I got from my dad. I mean, for long streams, yeah, that's fair. Long enough that it's like, you know, a long stream for the streamer in the community, but not like 24 hours where you just lose everyone by the end of it. $25.5, never again. Yeah, no, I'm not sure I'll ever be up for a 24-hour stream. I just have too much of a sleep issue. Like, my sleep apnea makes it pretty rough to do something like that. "24 hours of stuff." Maybe I'll give it a try at some point, but not soon. Maybe for like my stream anniversary. My last mattress had a foot-deep hole in it because my dad used to sit on it every day until he gave it to me a while ago. Son, you needed a new mattress when you got that one. Ow, Prunko, why would you just toss pineapples at me? I thought we was cool, buddy. I thought we had something good going. No. No. This can't. But yeah, I stand by a philosophy that you should have decent quality in the three things that stay between you and the ground: a mattress, a car, and your shoes. Used to stuff it with pillows and a textbook from my high school days and top it with a child blanket. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, no, super glad you got something better than that. I used to sell mattresses. It was, my store sold a bunch of stuff, but we also sold mattresses. So we used to get things at like how much we bought them for, and mattresses have huge amounts of markup on them. So I was able to buy a really, really nice mattress for very cheap. Like, I got myself a really nice Tempur-Pedic mattress, hybrid memory foam with like an adjustable base for it, so I can like just prop it up when I want to play on my
titties.
I did, Lighthawk. I ordered every single one of them. But yeah, I got myself a nice Tempur-Pedic with an adjustable base, and I actually got rid of that about a year ago. The memory foam was giving out because I sit on my bed a lot when I'm just on my laptop. It really does make a difference. I used to sleep on a couch for years and got issues. Girl, you need to treat yourself better. Which it sounds like you do, so good job taking my advice to heart previously. Mattresses stink. What do you sleep on, Snow? What does the Grand Snow? Floor beds are the only good thing for your body. I just got a mattress recently, actually. Yeah, so I got mine within like a year. I got myself a pillow top this time. A nice, comfy, squishy pillow top. If anyone ever wants to, you know, give the springs a test, I'm more than willing. Until Blank and I shamed you into adding a bed to Throne. Did you actually give her a bed on Throne? Wait, is that something you can do? That's actually something you can ask for on Throne? Think like a Japanese futon? I actually have a futon in my closet. They funded and I bought it. That is actually super neat. It's way more supportive and stays cooler. My bed is so cold. I sleep with a weighted blanket, and I don't use a comforter. And the weighted blanket is designed to be like a cooling weighted blanket. Here again, third time's the charm, isn't it? You talk to the head housemaid with a loop break, and will you loop back once more? Let's see. I haven't had a bed since college. It's way more supportive and stays cooler. I got a really nice $1,200 bed for $600 online. First time I did online shopping. Yo, that sounds great, dude. Online shopping is really good for stuff like that. Maybe not so much for mattresses. I'd want to try a mattress before I bought it. But honestly, with the mattress you said you had, I think anything would be better. That's why I just kept my trash mattress for 5 years. Goodness, dude. My girlfriend bought me one of those weighted blankets, not gonna lie, life-changing. Dude, it really is. Like, I don't sleep very well, but my weighted blanket is like the one thing that makes me sleep better. Like, at least when I have the weighted blanket, I don't wake up as much. And I get to sleep way faster with it. I think that's the major thing, is I don't toss and turn nearly as much getting to sleep. I do still wake up pretty frequently because of my sleep apnea. Trying not to sleep with it is terrible now. I take mine with me on vacations. Like, I cannot not sleep with a weighted blanket. First time in a while I've slept more than 6 hours. Bro, I'm so happy for you. Coming from someone who doesn't sleep well, I'm so happy for people when they say they sleep well. Like, I'm overjoyed that you're getting rest, because it is something I think people need desperately, and I've been failing to have it. I sleep with 2 heavy blankets and it's so cozy. That is too warm for me. You're the one who saw me back then, right? I like my room being cold. So my room is also cold. I keep my air conditioner in a window unit on max. I have a cooling weighted blanket. I don't put any like comforter on top. My pillows are cooling. Like my bed is like icy. And I sleep like that. Thanks, stupid. Bonnie runs into you, pressing their face against your left side. Hot is horrible. I hate anything above 50. Bro, I'm right there with you, Sandy. My room I keep at 60 degrees because it doesn't go colder than that. Well, we did it. We won. Whoop whoop. 50. What is this? A Mediterranean vacation? Yeah, Snow lives in Antarctica. I love the cold, but I live with people who love heat. Oh, that's so terrible. I keep my house at a decent temperature, but then I have a window air conditioning unit in my room. I can never go back home? Oh, why not? You look away. No, sorry. This isn't any of my business. But no home at all. I never knew. I'm sorry. You keep looking away. I'll probably be going back to Ka Bue for a while. Our paths will diverge soon. But if you ever come towards Ka Bue, please come by and say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Sifrin. Actually... My apartment only has one built-in air conditioner and it blows almost all the cold air into the gosh darn wall. American units. No, Snow is talking American units. But Snow lives in Antarctica and their name is Snow. Ow. Oh, I did hydrate, by the way, Prunpo. Sorry, thank you for the hydrate. I did do it. I forgot to acknowledge it. My family is crazy. They keep the temp at like 74 to 76 in Texas. I used to live in Texas when I was young. It is horrible down there. Yeah, I used to work in Texas. I used to work in the oil fields. So I'd be working outside in the summer and I'd have to have on like long sleeve shirts, pants, a vest, a hard hat, backpack, boots. Oh, I died. Sif, we did it. We beat the king. I visited New Mexico one summer and it was like Texas but dry, so it was better even at 115. Holy cow. The humidity kills. I hate it so much. I actually like a little bit of humidity. I don't like it being super dry. It doesn't really matter that much. I want us to have a feelings talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. And I can always tell you my thing after that. So never mind. Sorry. I'll tell you later. But you could tell me your thing now. Nope. I will not say a thing. We'll say something though. I'm glad we're friends, Sifrin. Somehow you feel a little let down that he didn't try the usual thing. But I'm glad we're friends too, Isa. Aww. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I live in Appalachia. The humidity is so bad, sometimes it kills me. Yeah, yeah. I definitely feel that. Humidity is made to make you hate grass. I hate grass one way or the other. The worst I ever did was when I was working in the oil fields. We did a job in Oklahoma, and the humidity there actually made the heat unbearable. One of my buddies got heat stroke one day. Yes, wonderful, wonderful. Oh. Oh. Ah, of course. Of course. Stupid. Haha, power of friendship, huh? Why would whatever happened before change anything now? Because you're loved now, you are safe? Is that what you thought? Stupid. Stupid, stupid. You try and breathe. Oh. Siffrin, it's fine. It's just the end again. It's the same. You'll just be. See? You already know what happened after that. If you know what happens next, it means you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Oop. Siffrin. This is new. Something wrong? You turn your head. Odile is looking right at you. And housemaiden. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened there. I mean, I'm ending stream soon, but I didn't want to just end stream like that. That just sounds terrible. Thank you guys for sticking around there, though. They're all running, reaching towards you. Friend, come back. Something's wrong. You have to move. Siffrin! Just move. I just hope that one day you can catch Isabeau's hand. Siffrin! You might learn. You take a step forward to forgive. And then you die. You open your eyes, hand already reaching out to nothing. Stupid. You press your palms against your eyes and laugh. You really believed it, stupid. You really thought this was it. You really thought helping them would save you. If you helped them, if you were loved, it had to save you, didn't it? Friendship would save you, wouldn't it? It was different, but not enough to save you. And now, Mirabelle is back to feeling awful and out of place. Isabel won't remember the night you spent under the stars. Odile is still hiding everything about herself. Bonnie is back to hating you. You're back here. That's what you get for hoping. That's what you deserve. Mirabelle will be here soon, won't she? Just breathe, Siffrin. The power of friendship didn't work. It's fine. All you can do is try something else now. It's fine that it didn't work. It's fine that they don't remember. It's all fine that everything just happened, has been reset. It's totally fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Back to the stage. You got a memory of family. Okay, so thank you all for coming back for the 3 minutes that I came back. I also wanted to raid out because, you know, Eggnog, do you have that guy's name? Since I refreshed my chat, it's not there anymore. Benji Todd 2009, thank you. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. Appreciate you all. Eggnog, Backpack Debbie, Angel Vane, Asmalthian VT, Sandy, otherwise known as Sigils and Dustin. Prune Poe, thank you for the raid. Baconator, thank you for the raid. Snow, thank you for being awesome and being on the tip of my tongue. But I'm going to set up a raid. I will actually be in Dodge Better's chat soon. I'm going to go play some Mario Kart with him. Thank you for stream. Bye-bye. Where'd the raid not finish? Oh. What? Is that guy still streaming, Eggnog? Oh, looks like he went offline. Man. I'm just going to raid Dodge Better. Oh, Sanchi. 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 Come on, girl. You can't do that. Sanchi, no, gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm going to go to Dodge Better stream, Sanchi. Sanchi, you're the greatest. There's no way I just woke up. Love you. Love you too.
Don't know who I am. My name is Dodge Better. I am the.
Guy first.
No. My name is Dodge Better. I am a challenge runner slash